running through the fog like a blind man searching for light. Gotta ignite the flame that could carry us through the night. I lost my mind a long time ago. Worrying home is pouring, I pick every time they go. When can a thug lay low? So much pressure. They down on the stretch of 5 shots, stick the smiles in the leather. We raise our kids just to see them falling victim to the same shit. Handing them wrong through some gun and nothing to play with. When shit goes south, we blend the man above. All the things we did to his creation, still he gave us love. I've been trying to right the wrong, swear I can feel the sand on my brain. Writing songs, there's a shimmer of hope beneath soul that I touch. Cocky niggas think they're perfect, but I know that I'm not. Then I'm hoping the Lord can forgive me, cause I'm carrying this flame in me. Tell me, who can I blame for the pain inside? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, satisfied. We will bloom if forgiven the time. Smoking to ease the brain, who can I blame for the pain inside? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, satisfied. We will bloom if we're willing to try. Now, political prison in the crooked system designed to break a spirit into pieces if it's given the time. I've been trying to lead my people into promised land, but they can't hear me anymore. God, I fuck, we had a company, holding them tears together through what the years staring through my rearview. The time to become my peers, ain't no peace, no miscreed, as I only believe I can't breathe. Smoking weed to numb the breathe. I got this weight on my shoulders, gotta take it one day at a time. Fighting for change, though we were made by design. I come me never fucking answers for a nigga in need. I come me dozens of the bullets when we killing our seeds. It is so easy to see the fucking picture in his pants. Ain't no man that got money, got him pretending to care. Cause all is fair by this cold religion. What can we turn when the soul is missing? Smoking the east of brain.
Cause I hate to spend my life, trying in vain to make things change, going insane. Smoking to ease the brain, excel the pain. Cause I hate to spend my life, trying in vain to make things change, going insane.
Almost 30 years later, ain't shit changed. Niggas here picking these kids carrying switchblades. Ain't no safe spaces on the block. Been smoking rice, running from cops. That ain't nothing more than tropes, toting blocks up. It ain't about black or white. We all human, no more lies in the media, no more feuding. I'm so fucking tired of fabricated division. We paying minutes, and these demons never thought to listen until a cat walks up, showing they can be touched. Taking the ball for us all, cause we just got tagged up there. And now he's facing the murder case for killing the motherfucker that killed every fucking day. And it's a shame how we let it slide, letting them prey on our weakness, we getting by. Nah, want your niggas to rise up, reflect that your life to them, it's just a check. Smoking the ease the brain, who can I blame for the pain inside? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, that is blind. We were bloom if forgiven the time. Smoking the ease the brain, who can I blame for the pain inside? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, satisfied. We will bloom if we're willing to try. Smoking the ease the brain, who can I blame for the pain? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, satisfied. We will bloom if we're given the time. Smoking the ease the brain, who can I blame for the pain? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, satisfied. We will bloom if we're willing to try. Smoking the ease the brain, who can I blame for the pain? Inside. Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain, satisfied. We will bloom if we're given the time. Smoking to ease the brain, who cannot blame for the pain? Free man's what we scream as we wither and die. We are lost souls, break a chain,
What's up, everybody? This is your brother, Garnelli Ward Jr., coming with another exclusive program. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's, again, Happy New Year. And, of course, we have another juicy topic. And today's topic is, I'm trying to get everything prepared. And today's topic is beware of backstabbers. And again, I'm going to use a couple of people as references. I don't like to bring up old stuff. It's not about rehashing old things. It's about basically a learning lesson of the people that we deal with, of our surroundings, and just to let people know that it's all about the do's and do nots. All right. I want to give a shout out to Sister Stacy for coming through. Hotep to you, sis. Hope everything is well with you and your family. Hotep to people who might be joining later. Okay. But before I go into my topic, I want to address certain things. Because I mentioned this earlier. As you know, that Donald Trump will be sworn in Monday. He's the next president. Those that voted for Kamala Harris, really voted for Trump. Those people that claim in Pan-Africanism, you know who you are. I'm not going to mention no names. You know who you are. You voted for Trump. You know, those people that went out there and told people that Kamala Harris was, you know, and the thing is, the reason why I say that, because we already know that Kamala Harris wasn't going to win after running for 3 months. We already knew that. We know about her history. We know about her background, locking black people up, which that played a part of her losing. We also know that the United States of America, not the America, but of America, is not prepared or not ready for a female to be president. The people that voted for Kamala Harris knew that. You black folks that voted for Kamala Harris, you know who you are, especially the ones who claim Pan-Africanism. You knew, basically, you wasted your vote. And your vote really went to Trump. I didn't vote. I don't vote for my oppressors. But those people that voted or wanted people to vote for Kamala Harris wasted their vote, and their vote really went to Trump. That's what your vote went to. You went to the same people went to the same person you claim you hate. Here's another thing that I did not like, and I'm not going to mention no names. I could, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be nice. That these are the same Negropeans that went out, voted for Barack Obama, and watch that led up to Trump winning. And, you know, these are the same Negropeans that will say, oh, well, Trump, you know, he called out a hit of killing black people, and he's going to put us back into slavery. Or he's going to give these cops immunity to kill black people. But you voted for that. You voted for that. You voted for Barack Obama that led up to that. For 8 years, you silly Negroes did not do nothing about it. And it got so bad that Black Lives Matter had to be formed under Barack Obama. And let's fast forward. We're not going to even get to this current president we have now that's about to leave, Sleepy Joe, Jim Crow Joe. We're not going to even get to him. But let's fast forward to Kamala Harris. These are the same Negroes that voted for Kamala Harris that this is the same Kamala Harris that, oh, let me go back. Let me go back to Barack Obama real quick. This is the same Barack Obama that went to Flint, Michigan and told black people it's okay to drink lead poison water. He told black people it was okay to drink lead poison water. And Negroes who claim Pan-Africanism were okay with that. Oh, well, Barack Obama is not president no more. Okay. So let's fast forward to Kamala Harris. Well, we already know that she was a prosecutor that locked up a lot of black people. She was a prosecutor that locked up a lot of black folks, and she never denied it over petty crimes. These are petty crimes. Marijuana. And she never denied it. These are the Negropeans who claim Pan-Africanism that voted for a woman, an Indian woman, not even an African woman, an Indian woman. I have to start questioning your Pan-African card now. You know who you are. You know who you are. That's why you don't want to talk about it no more. These niggas don't even want to talk about, well, I don't want to talk about it. You know who you are. I have to start questioning your Pan-Africanism card. You voted for an Indian woman who was married to a European man, number one, who locked up a lot of black folks and never denied it. She never denied it. She never said, well, that's not true. I never do that. Actually, I helped black folks and did this and I did that. She never did. She never denied. She never said no. She never said anything else. But she never denied it. She never denied the fact that she didn't lock up black folks. So then, this is the same woman. They voted for the same woman that went out to Ghana. To push, let me use that word, to push or promote the extermination of African families by promoting by promoting the protection of homosexuals. That's what they voted for. They voted for the extermination of the African families, the black man, black woman, and child. That's who they voted for. And you hear these silly, stupid Negroes say, well, I don't have a problem with homosexuals, and I don't have a problem. This is also the same woman that said that she don't believe racism exists. Barack Obama went to the United Nations and said something similar. He said things are getting better in the States. He also said that racism has decreased, which was a lie. This man, it was already a license to kill African people in the States under Barack Obama. It was already immunity then. Cops was getting off. A racist extremist dressed up in cops' uniform under Barack Obama. And these are the people. You know who you are. I don't have to mention no names. I should. I would say this. Afro Think Tank is one of them. And they're going to come on my platform trying to persuade me that none of it exists. An Indian woman went to Ghana pushing on and pushing the and promoting the extermination of African families. And it's obvious reparation. She didn't give a damn. She was like, well, I'm not, obvious she wasn't interested in giving African people reparations. She was going to give it to everybody. She's not going to give it to African people when her native people, her Indian people need just as much help. She ain't thinking about, she was never thinking about us like that. Something is terribly wrong. And then you got these Negroes talking about, well, you just, she's part black and you can't ignore her black side. And, her father's black, and just like Barack Obama, you can't talk about his black side, and but she, you just talking against the black woman, and she's a black one. Shut your dumb ass up. You shut your stupid ass up. I hate that shit. I swear to God, I hate that. Saying the most dumbest shit to try to use, because in other words. Basically, what they're saying is, basically with these coon dudes, that you know who you are. And I don't care you don't have to follow me. I don't give a fuck. You know who you are. I hate that shit. So the white man is okay to, for non-African people, it's okay to deal with them when they do wrong to us. But when somebody that looks like us or part of us, when they commit crimes against their own people or they commit crimes against us, we should not hold them accountable. We should not hold them accountable. This is what they're saying. This is what these people are saying. Exactly, Stacey. What a disgrace of Pan-Africanism. They know who they are. Because these people came on my platform. They know who they are. Promoting these demons because their phenotype looks similar. They voted for Trump. So basically, because once I address this, I'm not going to address this no more. I'm not going to address this no more. So their vote, technically, those who was pushing and promoting Kamala Harris, those who say I'm going to vote for her and voted for her, your vote really went to Trump. The same person you claim you hated, you voted for that. You just wasted your vote where he ended up winning. You silly rabbit. Tricks is for kids. So I don't want to hear none of these silly Negroes talking about Trump when you voted for him indirectly. Stupid. Now they don't want to, I don't want to discuss it no more. You shouldn't discuss it. Your vote went to her. I want to show something real quick. Let's see if I can show this real quick. Hope I can pull this up. I want people to see this. It shows you that black folks haven't learned anything. You see the blue line here, black women, 18%, black men. And if you look at 81% of black men voted Democrat, 90% of black women voted for Democrat. Still haven't learned their lesson. Well, you got every other race, they voted for Trump. Even the Latinos. Well, you would think they would be scared. So I don't want to hear black women say, well, because I heard black women, I'm glad at black men because they didn't stand behind Barack Obama. 81% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. I don't want to hear black women, because, like I said again, they turn around, black men, they didn't vote for Kamala Harris. 81%, that's a lot of black men that voted for Kamala Harris. Even the one that's claiming Pan-Africanism. And which I have to start questioning their Pan-Africanism card. I have to start questioning their Pan-African card. Because real Pan-Africanists ain't going to support their oppressor. Ain't going to support their oppressor. And they're going to make up these lies. Well, Kamala Harris, she did this for black people. She did it, which is a fucking lie. Barack Obama, they try to make excuse for what Barack Obama did. Don't talk about he did this for black farmers. We're not talking about a certain group of people that they probably supported. We talk about a race of people. We talking about a race of people that's being mistreated, a group of people. Helping some black farmers here and there is not helping me. Because I still have to walk the streets. You got these Negroes, Trump, he said this. He's going to call the hit out of black people and you're going to go. That's just talk. All that is talk. Like I said again, like my last video, I said, talk is cheap. Anybody can talk. It's all about what I'm more concerned about is people's actions. It's people's actions. People can say what they want. I had Negroes on here on YouTube threaten me. And I laughed. Ha, 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 ha. You're a joke. Big joke. I had that. I had people in the streets threatening. Nothing happened. I told you this story, my last story, where this guy, where I was in high school. Never forget this. I was in high school. And I knew the guy from my previous school. I think it was elementary school. I knew the guy from my last school. I think it was elementary school or junior high school. But we was in the same high school. And we was in a classroom and he started joking on me, started snapping on me. And he had a few guys joining in and snapping on me and whatever. And I took that. I took it as, okay, it just snaps. Okay, it just jokes. Okay, I took that. I lost. People laughed. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. The next day, I came back. Joked on him. Where I had the whole class laughing at him. I had the whole class laughing at him. He did not like it. Because according to him, and again, this is something that he started. I didn't start the jokes. Even the second time, he started with it. Because he thought, oh, I did it the first time. Let me get on this guy again. But this time it backfired. I was ready for him. The whole class started dissing him and making fun of him, laughing at him. And it got so bad, I stopped joking on him. Everybody else started getting on this cat. I left it alone. I said, I did my job. I'm done with it. But he did not like that. He got so pissed off, he started threatening me. We're going to fight after school. We're going to fight after class, not school. We're going to fight after class. And again, I didn't think nothing. I was like, he's just talking because he's hurt. He's upset. So I laughed it off like, I don't believe you. But when we got out in the classroom, he was serious. And we fought. And he lost. Right? Good thing a teacher came through and she broke it up. Luckily, neither one of us was expelled. The following day, so-and-so bought a gun. He got a gun. He got something. He bought a gun. I'm like, I ain't think nothing of him. I'm like, all right, whatever. Then I saw him in the hallways. Yo, I got something for you. Threatening me or whatever. By the time he saw me, because I thought that, hey, because the only thing I want to do is go to school, flirt with some girls, get my education, that's it, and just have fun. I didn't come in for drama. I didn't come in for beefs. I didn't go to school for that. But he actually bought a piece. By the time he approached me, he gave me a hug, and he was like, I was only playing with you. So my whole thing was, why did you bring the piece anyway? And a lot of these people, when just like these black dudes, they when it comes down to it, they just talk. When they bring their little piece, it's all about a scare tactic. Or they bring their piece as far as some sort of Photoshop. They want to take pictures with it. They're not serious with it. Even with the enemy, even with all this, and they didn't see nothing that you Negropeans who claim Pan-Africanism, you know who you are. You should get your card taken. You should get your card taken, B. You know who you are. You should get your card taken. Because when Trump gets in office, you're going to see a lot of these KKK coming out. You're going to see a lot of relationships, people who's involved with white folks. White people going to turn on them. You're going to see a lot. It's going to get bad. And it will have nothing to do with Trump. They just going to do it because they feel that they feel they can do it and get away with it. And they feel that Trump is going to back them up. You didn't see nothing yet. And the only thing you Negroes going to do, because I was told I was going to bust a grape. And the only thing you suckers going to do, you're just going to walk around with your piece and do nothing. You ain't shooters like that. You ain't shooters like that. You ain't shooters. And when we had somebody that had our backs, we had a black militia, you had these Negroes, you had these religious nutcase, they talk bad about them. Anybody that have our backs, they talk bad about them. Even with this Dr. Umar Johnson, you had Negroes somewhere, I don't like Dr. Umar no more. I don't like Dr. Umar no more. I don't like Dr. Umar no more. And I'll be like, yo, why? Because he did this. Just nitpicking. That's the same thing that Malcolm went through. I don't like Malcolm X no more. I don't like Dr. King no more. I don't like, and it's like, damn, anybody that have our backs or speak for us, all of a sudden you got these people that have an issue with them. No one's perfect, you idiot. Dr. Umar's not perfect. Malcolm wasn't perfect. But they had our backs. Hell, I'm not perfect. I was sitting here on live air. I'm not perfect. I can make mistakes. I'm not perfect. No, none of our greats were perfect, but they did their best they can. But then you're going to be, these are the same silly Negroes, stupid motherfuckers going to ride with Kamala Harris. Or I guess Kamala Harris is perfect. I guess Barack Obama is perfect. Because you're going to ride with them. You're going to ride with an Indian woman who's married to a European woman, ain't thinking about us. If she's so black, how come she didn't marry her brother? This is what I don't understand. They're going to ride with people that don't have each other. Like I said, I have to start questioning their Pan-African card. I don't like Dr. Umar no more, and he did this to the people or whatever. What is this? This is silly. And those same people that complain about Dr. Umar or whatever, those people ain't perfect either. I know that for a fact. They're not perfect either. Because if I really wanted to do it, I could pull their card. You're not perfect either. I hate that shit, man. Taking out people that have our backs, and they're gonna find reasons not to like them, and it makes you wonder, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing that's better than them? Like I said, I'm not perfect. I'll be on live air and I will say I'm not perfect. But I try to be perfect. I try to strive for perfection. I'm doing the best I can. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. I want people to understand no one's perfect. But if somebody has your back, stand by them or make them, or try to reach out to that person and try to make them better instead of criticizing all the time. And these same people going to ride, and I don't understand, you're going to ride with somebody that wouldn't even look in your face, wouldn't even stand by you. This Kamala Harris, she said, I'm not going to do anything for black people. She said this. She's not going to give just reparations to black people. She's going to give reparations to Indians, to Asians, or whatever. She's going to give reparations to everybody. She's going to give out reparations to everybody. But this is what Negroes are doing. And like I said, looking at this graph shows me, proved to me, that black people will still vote for Democrat, even though Democrat has destroyed them. Every year, destroyed them. And like I said, once I say this, that is once I talk about this is it. I'm not talking about this no more. But those people that voted for Kamala Harris, voted for Barack Obama, voted for Jim Crow Joe, your vote really went to Trump. You voted for Trump. You wasted your vote. You knew that Indian woman was not going to win. You knew what she stood for. The same reason with Trump. So you voted for you voted for the extermination. You Negroes who claim Pan-Africanism, you voted for the extermination of African people by voting for Kamala Harris, which really you voted for Trump. That's what you did. And you claim that you love African people. Y'all full of shit. You full of shit. You know who you are. You can think what you want to think, you can say what you want to say, but you know who you are. I gotta question your your Pan-African card should be pulled. Let me get out of here. You know who you are. So I don't want to hear, from now on, I do not want to hear of these Negroes talking about, well, Trump did this and Trump. I don't even want to see you in the streets. I don't want to see you in the streets with no weapon. I don't want to see none of that. You live your day just like you living your day now. You live your day just like you living your day under these Democrats. You ignore the mistreatment of African people, just like you ignore the mistreatment of African people under these Democrats. That's what you're going to do. Don't act militant now. Don't talk about unifying now. I hate that. All of a sudden there's, oh, this guy's racist. We need to unify. And black people need to say, no. You shut the hell up with that. You can kick rocks. Because you voted for a person calling for the extermination of African families by promoting the protection of homosexuals. Kamala Harris did not go to Ghana for the protection of African families. She went over there to disrespect those Africans over there. And I'm tired of that. Just like this religion. They go over these white folks, these white Mormons, they go over, come on into the neighborhoods. We have enough churches over here, and they still pushing that Jesus, that white Jesus crap on us. Because they trying to take over the land. If you look at South Africa, and it is shocking how these black people let these white folks come over there and just take over their land like that. And only thing they can do is preach about Jesus, and they just gave them the book, gave them, and just blinding them with their crappy religion. And while they take over the land and getting rich and getting more wealthy, we sitting here don't even know. We sitting here, and while white folks, and I'm just going to just use them, getting wealthy, getting rich, talking about gaining more power. And only the Negro man could talk about, what should we name ourselves? All these petty debates. What should we name ourselves? They rather talk about Drake. The silly stuff that I hear. And it's like, are you serious? We have a bigger problem. Or they worried about what Trump says. I'm just like, yo, what about gaining power and gaining wealth? So we could be on top. We could be in a competition. You worrying about what somebody else say. You should be already prepared for war. They're getting on YouTube Same old stuff, bringing the lynchings and all that same old stuff. Like they're going to change the minds of white folks, like they're going to reform the white folks. The white people is all about power and control. You should know that. You should know that. They're not going to change for you because you going around telling about their history. They're not going to change, and they shouldn't change. White people should not change. I don't want them to change. That's who they are. And it doesn't matter how nice they are. Doesn't matter how kind they are. Some white people know what they're doing. And they say, yes, we going over there, we doing this, we doing that. I might disagree with it. And they might say, I might disagree with it. But they understand. Well, I'm not for it. I disagree with them lynching black people, but I understand what they're doing. I've heard them say that. I actually heard them say that. So they're not going to change because you're whining and crying. You're crying and you're whining, and you can keep talking about what they did to us. They're not going to change. If anything, you're making them more, making their egos even growing more. That's what you're doing. So we really gotta wake up. We really gotta wake up. I'm just tired of hearing the same old song over and over again. That South Africa situation, that should be a wake-up call. And those black folks in the motherland, that's all they do is religion. That's all they gave us. We took their crap. We took their crap. Black people don't even want their own deities no more. We had our own deities, our own things that made us powerful, made us wealthy, they threw all that away. Why did you do that? Why did you throw your own deities away for somebody else's crap? That's a shame. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. So that's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. I want to play something. And we'll give a shout out to Sister Nandy. I want to play something what she said. And she turned and what she said was really, because I know she's going through things, and I hope everything goes well on her this year. I know me and her, we had some words, exchanged words, and I know I had some words against her and all that stuff because other people interference. And I was really, I really admired her, what she said. And I have to thank her for that. So I want to give a big shout out to my good sister Nandy. She has a good heart. And I even said before, you gotta leave these devilish Negro peons alone. She got caught up with that cockson sex offender, that sex offender cockson. She got caught up with that other dude, Yanga, whatever his name is, you know what I'm saying, got caught up with these clown dudes. Yanga, he can't be trusted either. I know Yanga couldn't be trusted because why would you be friends? You're a black nationalist, but why would you be friends with a Negro peon who's cool with the KKK? That shit don't mix. That don't mix. That do not mix. What type of man are you? So I want to address. I want to play something. I just want to play this real quick, and just give me 1 second here. I want to play this. I want to play this real quick. Let's see. This is it right here. I hope everybody can hear this.
Then we got a Muslim, an ass clapping Muslim that take more dick than any women out here in the YouTube streets. And then you got another ass clapping atheist over there named Wax Son who calls himself a warlock. But his motherfucking booty shorts, the motherfucking scrubber hole that you can have out here in the community. His flip-flops dirty. He got a whole bunch of dead skin on the bottom of his feet because he been walking them tracks. These niggas has been bocce boys friends for a long time. Harold, you think I don't forget about you out in New Orleans? I'ma see you, bitch. How much of my money did you touch? Crystal. Yeah, ain't good. Let me ask you a question. How long you and Laurentius been sleeping together? What my people at? I need to see some flames so I can know y'all can hear me. It's cremation season. I gotta get in on these niggas. They've been having these sex orgies and parties. So now, you ain't got nothing you want to tell the people about what you really be doing. You really think that I got everybody else's secrets and I don't know yours? Sonetta, ass clapper. Just me, what's her name? Cascade. Goddamn, sunshine, you taking it back. I forgot. Hey, guy Nollywood. Hey, boo, where you been? Glad you in the building. You were right about a lot of shit, guy Nollywood. You were right about a lot of shit. You know, Nandy, I do my research. These niggas been ass clapping around him. They on camera, y'all, so they ain't gonna be able to lie. The conscious community been doing some bocce boy shit around this motherfucker. All up. You know, Nandy, got out the wood. When the truth come out, what I do? When the motherfucker done told the truth, what I do? I stand on business. Then I tell you, if I find out what was going on, I'm gonna keep it a stack. You weren't lying about what you said about these snake ass motherfuckers right here. And y'all give me a minute. Let me go and pull this up. So y'all hear this shit. This second part of my show. And then I'm gonna go and drop the rest of the receipts I got. These motherfuckers been having sex orgies doing rituals, got out of the wood. Working magic on motherfucking love spells. These motherfuckers going to the crossroad. They sleeping with family members and friends and officials and cousin Pete, them and everybody, asking for shit that don't belong to them, stealing inheritances and shit. This the men. I'm talking about the men of the conscious community. I ain't got to the whole shit. We talking about the hobo, emotional, bun eating sexuals that sit at home in untraded places with the women. You ain't good. You could have told me you wanted to be the woman. You done fucked everybody damn near I done dated. Can somebody hear me talking? This motherfucker done went. I need to gas up because, hey, hold on.
Okay. Shout out to Sister Nana. She said I was right about a lot of stuff. I knew Black Son Black Son didn't look straight to me. He looks like the dude that he will go down on another dude. You could tell the way he looked. Why would any woman mess with him? Next thing you know, I see him reconnected with Sister Noble. I don't even know why Sister Noble even was dealing with that dude again. Last time I checked, she was going to sue him. See, all this is fun and games. All this back and forth with these crab dudes. All this is fun and games. And I told Sister Nandy, I warned her, and I even said, yo, this dude is a fruitcake. This dude can't even be trusted. Tranny chaser, disease carrying. Why would any woman mess with that? And I had to question these fucking women out here. I got to question y'all dirty ass women. I got to question your dirty ass women. And I lost Sister Nandy, but Sister Nandy should have left that crab dude alone long time ago, even when I exposed them. She should have left him alone. She should have left him alone. You shouldn't have to wait until you get mad at him. Then you realize, oh, yeah, you mess with the KKK. Or you're a fruitcake behind closed doors. And just because somebody's a black nationalist and they claiming this and that don't mean nothing. Some of these people are the biggest coons and the biggest fruitcakes. I'm not like this big militant dude. I'm not going to walk around talking about, oh, I'm too militant. I'm too militant. I'm militant. I'm not gonna celebrate Christmas. I'm militant. I'm not gonna celebrate these holidays because I'm too militant. We've seen the most biggest militant dudes deal with white women. We see the biggest militant dudes. Hotep, Underrated Darkness, another good brother, powerful brother. Hotep King, it's good to see you. You know what I'm saying? People subscribe to him. Good brother, powerful brother. Always on point. This is going to be a good show. I think you're going to like this one, Underrated. You're going to like this one. Oh, yeah, you're going to like this one, Underrated. That's my brother, Underrated Darkness. Always stand his ground. One of the realest brothers that I know. And I'm glad that he's doing well. I'm glad, brother, you're healthy, you're strong. Peace to you and your wife. Because like I said, without you, it wouldn't be me. I appreciate you, man. I really do. But we have to learn to leave people alone early. Don't wait until they stab you in the back. And like I said, shout out to Sister Nandy, man. You know, you can tell she has a good heart. Very intelligent sister. And we need women like her in our circle. And I appreciate her. Because she'll let you know, she let me know, because we have crabs in our race. We have rejects in our race. We have rejects in our race. Crabs in a barrel. And this goes in to my program. This is led to my program. Because you heard her say about certain things that the people that she was dealing with. Backstabbers. Beware of backstabbers. This goes into my program. Beware of backstabbers. And when I use people that I dealt with in the past, I'm not bringing old stuff up. Because they already exposed themselves. I'm not doing that. I love bringing things. Because they tell on themselves. They tell on themselves. They tell on themselves. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to say nothing. They tell on themselves. So what I'm going to do, I don't want to be long-winded, but I'm going to play this video with the mental patient, bald turd face mental patient. People might know his. I know Underrated dealt with him, and I warned him about, and I'm glad that he stayed away from this piece of shit. So I'm going to play what he said. People that he interacted, he turned on them. Especially the crack baby from Michigan. The brother that I thought he was my brother. Said some nasty things. And these people ain't, and for some reason, these people don't retaliate. They don't come back with videos talking about this piece of garbage. They don't talk about him. It's amazing how people keep their mouth closed. But I'm going to break it down. I'm going to analyze it, because that's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. I want to show you something before I get into this video. I don't know if I should play the video. I think I should just play the video. I think I should. Yes. Well, I already knew that. Underrated. When you was talking to him, when you allowed him on your platform, I was texting you. I know exactly. He does that all the time, but that's what he does. Then he complains talking about nobody don't want to be on his platform. That's the thing. I want to show something real quick before I play that. I think I'm just going to show this. I want to show that because this bothered me. Well, that really bothered me, but it's kind of made me had to question him. Let me pull this up. Now this dude, look at his shirt. He got this big ass American flag on his shirt. Now, this is the same coon that turned around and said, he told this beautiful story that he said that when he was a child, he said that he did not stand up for the flag. He said the parents, he said the teacher was upset with him and told his mother. His mother, he said, his mother said, well, what's wrong? He has that right. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, because there's a contradictory there. You tell this beautiful story, but then you wear the same flag that you claim you against. Now, I will never be caught dead rocking my enemy's flag. That's my enemy's flag. You're not British. Those are that red, white, and blue. Those are British colors. They brought their colors to represent where they came from. And that's what Marcus Garvey said. No, we're going to have our colors to represent where we come from. That's not our flag. And it doesn't matter if you take that same flag and put some red, black, and green on it. It's still not your flag. Stupid. But you rock the same flag that your enemy rocking. The same flag. Look at that shit. You know what happened. Okay, I don't want to start this video already, but okay. But you're rocking the same flag that your enemy rocking. And there's no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. Look at this. And by the way, that's a female, by the way. You can tell by the hands. That's a white woman, by the way. That's under that hood. A white woman, you Negropeans that love your white women, look, that's a white woman right there. That's under that hood. But you see how proud? That's their flag. I wouldn't be caught dead with that flag. Now, while I'm burning that flag, look at this. That's their flag. That's their flag. Now, while I'm burning and stomping on the American flag, he's wearing it. He's wearing it. And there's no justification. We don't want to hear no why you justifying wearing the flag, wearing that flag, that big ass American flag on your shirt. We don't want to hear that shit. Like you said, this is your home. America, United States of America is nothing but a prison. It's a big prison for African people, for black folks. It's a prison. It's a big fake habitat. Well, this is your home. This is our home. I hate when Negroes say it. This is our home. Let me tell you something, what a home is to you idiots. A home is something that you built. A home is like a sanctuary. A home is something that's peaceful. A home is something that you can have joy. You can have memories, good memories. That's what a home is. People come home from a hard day's work. They don't want to come to a house, a dirty house, no food on the table, a nagging spouse or abusive spouse, kids running around. They don't want to go. That's not a home. That's not a home. A home should not be a hostile environment where you got to look over your shoulder. But America is very hostile. You can't even drive in America in peace. You can't even go into certain neighborhoods. You can't even walk in certain neighborhoods in peace without being stopped. Without somebody calling the police on you. Somebody harassing you. And it doesn't matter if they're white. It doesn't matter if they're black. It doesn't matter. It's the environment. United States is a prison. Every day you got to fight. Every day you got to watch over your shoulder. And those people that call United States their home, is they the one who's pushing, that are the what you was to say, these people that's pushing this hostile environment. They're part of it. They're not part of the solution. They're part of the problem. They're part of the problem. Well, this is our home. This is your home. People just can't get up and leave their families like that. This is not our home. United States is not our home. Because you're still crying for justice. How are you gonna say something is your home? You still crying for justice. You still talking about slavery. You still talking about Jim Crow. But this is your home. Wearing the same flag that your enemy's wearing, rocking. This is a disgrace. And I hate when Negroes keep saying, well, I rocked the fur because I fought for this country. They haven't learned nothing about the people that went through hell. I tell black people, watch Glory. Where the colonel told Denzel, the character Denzel Washington was playing. He told Denzel Washington, but I know that wasn't his name, but he told the character that Denzel Washington was playing, he said, I want you to carry the flag. So Denzel Washington said, I'm not carrying your flag. I'm not rocking that flag. Because he know what that flag represents. He said, I don't want to have nothing to do with that flag. He said, what happens if we win the war or if we lose the war? Even when we lose the war, you still go home to your big house and your picket fence and your children. What do we gonna get out of it? And he even said, I'm not fighting for you. If I joined this so my people could be free. Because something was promised to him. Something was promised to him. Something was promised to him. And that's what he said, I'm not fighting this war for you. I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting this war for you. I'm not carrying your United States of America, not the America, but of American flag. I'm not carrying your flag. That's your flag. You carry it. In other words, they want you to worship their flag. This is white worship. That's all it is. White worship. And there's no way of explaining this. How could any black man or woman rock a flag that their oppressor has been rocking? And you think because you rocking their flag, you think you're going to get some justice, or you're going to force these people to like you and love you because you rocking their flag. It's that United States flag really means white worship. You worship these people. And there's no way of getting around it. You can't justify it. You can't justify it. But this is what they're rocking. This is what these Negro pins worship. We seen that cockson sex offender. He had this big American flag on his wall. People wearing this on their shirts. Like this coon nigga here. Wearing it on their shirt. And while I'm burning the flag, I'm stepping on it, destroying it, show them I don't like your flag. Your flag don't mean nothing to me. He's wearing it proudly. This is disgusting. Evil, like Underrated said, evil. You couldn't have me caught dead with that American flag garbage. Let me get out of here. So let me go play this video, and I'm going to chop it up. And I'm going to say my 2 cents, and I'm going to end the program. But it just shows me that people are not consistent. 1 minute they tell you they're revolutionaries. 1 minute they tell you they're this and that, but their actions don't show it. They don't show it. It's all pretend. It's all fantasy. It's all a pipe dream. I practice my. You got these Negroes. They talk all this pro-black stuff, but they have a white doctor. Their doctors don't even look like them. Pan-Africanism is networking with your own people. That's all it is. It's networking with your own people. If you could do business, you do business. But I bet you most of these clowns that claim they revolutionaries and all that stuff, I bet you they don't have a black doctor that looks like them. I bet you their doctor is either white, red, yellow. They go to a dentist. I bet you their dentists who clean their teeth don't look like them. I bet you they don't have that. It's all facade. But they get on YouTube and say, well, I'm for my people. No, you're not. No, you're not. I got to call it for what it is. They don't practice what they preach. All this hypocrisy, all this clownism. but they'll tell you what they used to be. And they don't even match what they are now. Because one thing, if you're about that business, you will never change. Especially when you went through trauma. You're not going to change. That don't stop. That don't stop. So all this stuff that these guys have been talking, they flip-flop. I never walked around saying I'm just this big bad militant person. I never said I was militant. I never said I was super militant. I become militant when it needs to be. Because when you say that you're militant, that means you can't have fun. You can't. There's no enjoyment in your life. You'll never be happy with anything if you're that super militant. And just like when I go back, what I was saying about these people that's claiming Pan-Africanism, there's no such thing of being a part-time Pan-Africanism. There's no such thing of being a part-time pro-black. You cannot be part-time. You cannot say it's either you pro-mix or you pro-black. That's what it is. Either you pro-mix or you pro-black. So by you voting for Barack Obama, that's not being pro-black. Oh, well, she's she's part black and you can't ignore it. Shut your stupid ass up. Just shut your dumb ass up. I hate that. Either you pro-black or you pro-mix. These people confused. Confused motherfuckers, man. I can't deal with that. That's what it's about. I'd rather be by myself. I'd rather be by myself. I need loyal people. I need people that's going to be loyal, that's really going to be down, really mean what they say what they mean. Like I said, I'm not perfect, but I do follow principle. I do follow principle. These people don't follow principle. They know who they are. You complain about America, but then you vote for the same people that's against your principles. Why would you vote for an Indian woman who goes to Ghana and promote homosexuality and not even the protection of the African family? We are nation builders. Why would you vote for a woman that's married to a European man knowing that you're claiming that you're against, this white supremacy theory? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why would you wear a big-ass American flag on your shirt, but then you complain about Jim Crow? You complain about the injustice. But you wearing the fucking flag. You wearing your enemy's flag with pride. Especially the ones that serve the military. Well, I rock the flag because I pledge allegiance to the flag. See, I get it. When we was kids, we didn't know. I can easily say I didn't know because we didn't have parents that fought against that. No, we don't want our kids pledge allegiance to no damn European flag. We didn't have strong parents like that. We didn't have strong parents like that. That should have ended way before I was born. A lot of things could have changed for the better if we had strong people, strong black people with backbones. We don't have that. And I'm sick and tired of these stupid ass Negro pins. I don't like this person. I don't like Dr. King. I don't like Dr. Umar. You had Negroes talking about they didn't like Dr. Khalid Muhammad. They didn't like Dr. Khalid Muhammad. So now they're not here no more. And we in the worst condition. Because you got weak Negroes. There's two types of black people that I stay away from. I don't like Negroes. When there's the truth, they avoid the truth. And they even say they rather be stuck on stupid. They rather be stuck on stupid. They don't want to read. They don't want to do it. They try to avoid the truth as possible. They rather talk about foolishness, pipe dreams. And they'll do that constantly till the day they die. And there's the ones that know the truth, but too cowardly to do something about it. This is the reason why you got Negroes today, and they'll sit there and say, well, I know the truth. And they'll say stuff like, well, if we built another Black Wall Street, white people will come and burn it down again. That's coward talk. Coward talk. How about, we're going to build Black Wall Street again, and if they come again, we're going to be ready for them. How about that talk? How about that talk? I never heard nobody say that yet. But they're going to burn it down again. That's the reason why we didn't build another black. That's coward talk. Those are black people I stay away from. Those are black people. Those are weak. Those are the weakest links that I stay away from. Why would you want to unify with cowards and traitors? I got to question these people with the Pan-African card. I got to question their card. They let these lames popping up on a platform. Hey, brother, you know this person is a traitor. You know this person's a sellout. Why would you even give these people a time of day? I got to question your Pan-African card. I got to question it. I got to question their loyalty. These black people are not consistent. And it's all about consistent. I'm not saying you have to be perfect. No one's perfect. But you got to be consistent as possible. And these black people are not consistent. Even the ones that's claiming Pan-Africanism. They're not consistent people. They're not. They know who they are. They know who they are. So again, we have to keep it. We got to be honest. We got to be honest of what's going on. We got to be honest. All this pretendianism. The culture of black people become the new culture vultures now. Because they don't because being African is a lot of responsibility. Because they've been torn down so many times. And they think if I become someone else, I can get something. I can get somewhere. I could be free. That's what they really think. And they use this grandma fairy book. Well, my grandma told me I was Indian. No, your grandma was a self-hating piece of shit. They had to try to pass the paper bag test, you dumbass. And I have no problem disrespecting people's grandmother when they come up with that crap. Don't come at me with that crap. Well, your grandma was a self-hating piece of shit. I will disrespect your grandma if you come at me with that nonsense. That's what I would do. And as I get older, I'm less tolerant of bullshit. My tolerance is running really thin. And I have to speak out. I don't give a damn of whose feelings I hurt. And if motherfuckers feel I'm talking about them, then there's nothing you're gonna do about it. You can't do nothing about it, but take it. Take it and learn from it. And I'm just gonna keep it 100. I got to. But let me play this video. And I'm gonna chop it up because this was interesting. Let me just share screen this real quick.
Okay, I want to.
So I want to play this because this definitely goes into the topic. And I was very shocked, but not really shocked. I wasn't really, it was some things that I didn't know, some things I already knew. So let's play this.
Sat under my voice where other men clearly cannot, because they want to give, they want you to give them unearned praise and credit and whatever. They want you to coddle them and kiss their little knee, and I don't do that. When you demonstrate that you are functioning as a full functioning man, I would give you your props because you have a so-called business. Just because you spit out 13 children, I'm not going to give you credit for being a mandingo. I don't see, that does not fit my criteria. Now, you can go to the Nation of Islam and you can be a man. You can go to Sonetta TV and be a man, or Moore's World TV, Tariq Nasheed. You can go to all those places and they will make you believe that you're a man. I am not impressed by your so-called manhood, and the Caucasian people or the Mexicans, none of these other folks are impressed by your happy ass because you are no threat to them. You are not a full functioning male. You are no competition for them. Now, here's a young man with his panties in a bunch. I have not done anything to him. He does not even say I've done anything to him. He's just upset because I rejected a video that he made, that he did not ask me or get my approval before he began to do it and tell me what he was planning on doing. I'm just going to do it, and whatever I do, you're supposed to accept. That's not how it goes nowhere. When you're doing something for somebody else, you're not going to do it. You did not ask my approval. You did not ask me what you was doing. You're just going to do whatever you feel you want to do, and I'm supposed to accept it because you sent me a cash app because you come listen to my live streams every time. That's not how things work. That's not life. That's not realistic. I'm not your slave. I give you all your cash apps back. I give you whatever back. I don't need a damn thing for you. Your little support, I don't lose a damn thing. There's no benefit. Your support is chump change. A little $20 here, a little $10 there. That ain't no damn support. Support is real money. Wow. Support is passing out some flyers. Support is bringing guests to the platform. Support is constant work to get this done. You ain't did that. You just a damn cheerleader.
Wow.
That's the reality of it.
Wow.
A cheerleader. And I always said that in my live stream. I don't need cheerleaders. But I guess they don't get the message. They didn't get the message. So now, this person, almost 50 years old with his panties bunched up.
Wow.
Running around, I don't like you. You snitched on me. You're supposed to get snitched on. Your happy ass took down my channel, not your channel. My channel. You have a channel. You didn't put not one of your damn videos on your channel. You made those videos for my channel because it's my channel. For me. I don't owe you nothing in that regard. If you did not mess with that channel, I might have said a little something, but you took down my channel. And so you crossed the damn line. So people need to know who and what you really are. Emotional Negro. Because you can't get what you want. Almost 50 years old, crying like a baby. Similac boy. The best thing that you can come with, you go around just like the other folks did, trying to find somebody to support your ass. You need somebody to cry on. You don't see me running to nobody talking about you. I don't need to run to nobody. So you run to MD20. You even go and go to what's gay Nollywood. That's pitiful and pathetic loser. You become all the things that you claim you wasn't and you talked about. Now here's a guy who said for years, not for a few months, for years, I'm a deacon of reality. You gave your own self that title, deacon of reality.
Wow. Deacon
of reality forever. That's what you said, hypocrite. You said soul power forever, hypocrite. I support Operation Exodus Mississippi. You a damn hypocrite.
Wow.
You bought the book. You cash up for years, not for a few months, for years. And you attend all the live streams, even the replays, you're there. But over video, a video that's supposed to be a promotional video that promoted nothing. I rejected the video because it had the MD20, a person of whom I don't like, a person cussing profane language because his IQ is low in the video. What do that have to do with my promoting Angel Stepped Up 7, the reality's tip on earth? You put Brother Talib in there. Brother Talib is no longer active. He voluntarily left the platform because I would not allow him to come to my platform doing solo videos because he brought nothing. He brought no guests. He bring no money. He bring nothing to the platform. And you cannot do that. I'm not going to allow that no more. So he decides, I didn't want to be on. Well, bye. There's no benefit. I don't lose anything. You can go. But he didn't make any videos. He didn't run around with his lip poked. He just go away. This is not for you. I'm not going to let nobody come to my platform, and nobody should let nobody come to their platform and don't bring no guests, don't promote, but you want to run your mouth talking to the audience that I bring. And you don't offer you're not offering no help except excuses why you can't do this and why. No, I'm not going to do that no more.
Oh my God. This stupid nigga, man.
That's over.
This stupid dude, dude.
Over a video. So I did not want Talib in my video. Why am I promoting Talib? He's not part of this. And then we love Sister Terry Ellis. But that's too much. She put copyright infringement problems. Too much Terry Ellis in the video. Too much music like that. Easy to get flagged up. I can't do that. Love Terry. Oh, there go my Terry right there. Love Terry. Too much Terry Ellis in the video. But see, these folks, this is the realities temple on earth. This is not In Vogue. This is not In Vogue channel. This is the realities temple on earth. That's what this is.
Realities temple.
So so I did not do anything to this man.
Oh, this guy's a cornball.
So what he's gonna go around and say, oh, Angel Snuff Nuff 7 is an old guy. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yes, Angel Snuff Nuff 7 is an old guy. Yes, I'm an older guy, yes. So, and your point is, Angel Snuff Nuff 7 use old equipment. Okay, that's true also. I'm gonna continue to use old equipment.
Damn.
Until it don't work no more.
Damn.
Then I will buy new equipment. I don't care about that stuff. Angel Snuff Nuff 7 have technical problems. Yes, I do.
That's so true.
I don't know if it's because of the old equipment, which I doubt, because sometimes it's the technical difficulties just start happening. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. I don't care. I'm gonna work with it. It ain't that serious for me. I don't care. It's not that serious for me. And people that talk that crap, if you don't like how I roll, then you donate a computer. You ain't donated a damn thing. You told me work with what you got till you got angry. Your panties got turned all up. You told me work with what you got. Because y'all, woo, man, I want to say some words. Your damn support don't mean nothing.
Damn.
People that support will get me my computer. People will support will support. Your little support is cheerleading. That ain't no damn support.
Wow.
That ain't no damn help. That's cheerleading. And then he goes on to say, I'm outdated. How the hell am I outdated? Well, first of all, you've been listening to me. You said out your own damn mouth. You've been here with me for years.
Oh, so Brother 85 say,
and you even there on the replays. But I'm outdated. What you listening to outdated stuff? When did it become outdated? Because that's not what you were saying yesterday.
Oh,
you were saying Deacon of Reality forever yesterday. You were saying Soul Power forever till your panties got all in a bunch. How pitiful. See, this is what I mean.
This got hurt. This got hurt.
And this is why I talk about black men
this got
the way
hurt.
that I do. Because you're so emotional. I mean, blew all out. Here you are, a damn coward. You have my telephone number. You have my email. You wasn't even mad enough to come to me and tell me about your problem. You're just gonna tear down out my channel because you mad and upset. That's what babies do. That's what children do. And always was in the comments talking about they got to man up. Look how you fell apart over a video. because you spent hours and hours. That's life. If you didn't want to spend hours like that, you should have came to me and said, I'm going to make this video. I'm going to make it 1080 HD or whatever. And this is how I'm going to put it together. And I would have told you, I do not want MD20, that bull crap going back and forth with on what that he was bringing. I don't want to see Brother Talib in my video. And that's too much. I'm going to tell you, that's too much Terry Ellis. That's nice, but that's too much Terry Ellis in the video. I would have told you that, and you wouldn't have had to go through that. But you see, going all the way back when this man donated the first cash out, there's a sense of entitlement for some chump change. Now, if a person donated $1,000, $2,000, $1 million, I can understand why you would come and you know I'm supporting you and you want, you know, I'm doing all this. I can understand. You have a sense of entitlement for $20. I give you your $20. I give all that back to you. Won't bother me at all. Don't harm me at all. I don't lose nothing. That chump change. That ain't nothing. That's why you gave it. That's why you gave it, because that little money don't hurt you at all.
Wow. Wow.
It gives the illusion of support. That ain't no damn support.
Wow.
If a person is running a business and they need $1,000 a day to keep this business rolling, and you give them $20, that ain't no damn support. $100, $200, $300, that's support. Because if they have enough people with $100, 10 people, $1,000, you in business. That ain't no damn support giving somebody $20 and they need $1,000 a day to run something. It wasn't even consistent. It's not like, okay, I donated $20 every week. You didn't even do that either, some chump change. These people have a sense of entitlement over $20 damn dollars. I'm not these people's slave. And you say, I remind you of your father. That's really pathetic.
Oh, wow.
You are for real loser.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So that means you would turn on your father. Because your father's no longer here. But if he was living, because you have a sense of entitlement, you would turn on your father over nothing. That's nothing. Over video. You've been around for years. And years. Over video that cost you a few damn hours of work. You're going to stab me in my back. You're going to turn hypocrite. You have lied to your damn self. Over a video because you caught up in beefing. Why you want to put that in a video that's supposed to promote Angel Stumped Up 7? Why you want to put a person in a video that's no longer part of the platform? They left voluntarily. You want to promote them, see their face on the platform. They don't want to be on the platform. So what you want to promote them for? And they didn't do nothing when they was here. I'm outdated. What's more outdated than Nation of Islam going back to 1930? Moorish Science Temple going back to the 1920s, 1930s, the Kemetic stuff, 5000 BC, and all this other stuff. What's more outdated? That's outdated crap. 1960, 1950. Angel Stumped Up 7 is fast moving, quick thinking, right down to the modern time. And I got that from the Nation of Islam.
Oh, God.
That's outdated. A relic of the past, the new Black Panther Party mindset. And you know it. You just upset all of your panties, bruh. What's the hell wrong with you, man? You got to man up. Remember when you wrote in the chat room?
Wow.
Man up. take your own damn advice. And I appreciate, and I'm not even mad at you. I'm disappointed. I thought you were stronger. Damn, not because of a video. And you just fell apart. You can't build no nation. You can't build a neighborhood. You can't do nothing with your mentality. What kind of relationship can you have with a woman as weak as you are? Because what you done is bitch made. That's weak as hell. That's not my fault. That's your fault. And you sit under my voice for years and years and years, and you fall apart like this, panties all in a bunch. So weak. What did I do to you? I ain't do a damn thing to you. A sense of entitlement that you did not earn.
Oh, wow.
Angry because of something you did. Because you should have sought approval first. If it was that serious for you. You don't hurt me, you only hurt yourself. You're welcome to come back anytime. It's just so sad to see you fall so low.
Let me see about this one.
A lot of persons lost contact with me simply because YouTube kept terminating my channels and people didn't know where I was at. And YouTube do other things to hinder your development, your growth on social media. Google Corporation. But like I said, even now you raise your hand because I could be wrong. I could be in error. How many of you, or how would you feel if you built a business, you created a club, you have not helped on the project, you've not given nothing to the project, that he should be able, he could see that it's workable. He can see that something like this is realistic. What he began not to see are those, well, actually myself, those who actually created the vision, the model, we're not good enough. And he feels in his delusional mind that he should be able to come from out of nowhere and take this over. In fact, he said, I'm forming a coup to take this over so it can be done my way, because my way, whatever that is, invited to another platform. And he did the same thing, trying to tell another man who been on social media almost as long as me, try to take over his YouTube channel. I can do it better than you. You ain't did a damn thing for your own YouTube channel. And then this man was nice enough to allow you to have time on his channel. Crap. Because he ain't did no damn work for himself. He hasn't promoted himself. He hasn't done anything. But he can make my channel and that brother's channel, it can be better. Yes, you need to pray. Grow your own channel. You can't even do your own thing, but you're going to come and try. You say you better. Why are you better? Only because you think it. You have no evidence, nowhere to show that you better. I even heard this man's supposed to be a truck driver. I even heard he lost his truck business. Better take your fat ass back to what's his name, Rose Steakhouse or whatever. That's what you need to do. Go wash you some damn dishes and take care of all them damn 12 children.
Well, I want to say this though. I was trying to look for the part when he was talking about the crack baby from Michigan. I don't know. I sworn I thought this was probably the video. I sworn this was the program. Let me see. Hold on. It's weird. Let me see. I'm trying to find the video here. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, I hate this. Maybe it wasn't the video. It's weird. I was trying to find that video. I'm trying to figure out where's the video. Shit. I'm trying to listen to this. Okay, so he talks about on this thing here. I sworn it was this. Hold on. I sworn it was this right here. That's crazy. Yo, that shit is crazy. Let me see. Let me look for this. Because I don't think that was the right one. I thought I had it. I thought I kept all that stuff. I want to address that. Let me see if I sworn I kept that. That's strange. That is so fucking strange. I think he took that. I think he took it down. Because I know I was going to use that shit, boy. Damn, man. I'm trying to get this thing. This guy is not. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that one. That's crazy. Wow, I don't know. I'm trying to. I have to look for that video. Well, that's strange, man, because it's like I just thought I saved, but he probably took it down. I think that's what happened. He took the video down. He took the video down. I know exactly that's what it was. Because I remember saving it. And I was like, oh, I'm going to use this. Why is this thing not moving? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that video. I know I'm going to find that video somehow. I know I'm going to find that video somehow. Because I want to play that. Because he was like, let me see if I can find that video real quick. I don't want to be long-winded with this crap. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. Hold on. This fucking guy. That's crazy. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, he took that video down. That fucking sucks, man. Let me see if it was on this one. Let me see if it was on this one. Okay, he's not coming up. That's just crazy. Damn, where is it though, man? Boy, you took that video down, boy. So I can find that shit. So this guy got so many fucking videos, it's not even funny. Damn, that sucks. I was looking at this one particular video that he had, and that shit I don't even see that shit. I don't even see that no more. But anyway, only thing I'm going to say is this. I'm going to say is this. If I find that video, I will play it on my next live. I don't know if he said it. I don't think I missed it. Let me see. I don't think I missed it, but let me see something. I'm going to say this. I don't know what he did. I think he took that video down because he talked about the crack baby too. And I was going to play it, but again, I wasn't feeling too well at the time. And he just kept, I guess he just had that video. But I sworn. Mississippi campaign. I was trying to look for the video, but I can't. I guess I can't. I think he took it down or whatever the case is. But if I find it, I will play it on my next live. I'm not going to be too winded about this. Because I'm not going to waste my time looking for it. But I will say this. Because he did talk about the other brother. And he said, I'm not going to deal with those guys no more. Right? He said, I'm not going to deal with those guys no more. I cut my ties with those guys. I don't know. Like I said, I remember saving a video. And I said, I'm going to use it. But let me say this to those brothers. And this is my advice to them. Never, 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 never get involved into a situation or jump into a situation without learning or finding out the full story first. So Twin Pyramid or Soul 85, never jump into a situation without knowing the full story first. And I hope this was a learning lesson for those two brothers. because they jump into a situation that had nothing to do with them. They had nothing to do with them. You don't want to jump in a situation without knowing the full story first, because what's going to happen is you might end up defending the real enemy. You might end up defending the real villain. And now you find out who's the real villain is. This is the reason why I cut that bald, turd face, mental piece of shit off. I got rid of him. He come up with these stories, this fantasy, this pipe dream. He hasn't built nothing. He been on this, and this is what I understand about the black folks. They've been on this planet longer than me. Longer than me. And it's like, what the hell did you do? You waited until I come along? Did I supposed to fix the problem that you supposed to fix? And these people are living 50, 60, 70 years old, just wasting away, just roaming. But then they want to complain about the youth. Did you teach the youth what to do? Did you train the youth the tools to say, look, I won't be able to do it, but here's the tools you can use. Now I'm talking about hands-on stuff. I'm not talking about just talk. I'm talking about hands-on. Teach them how to build. Teach them, carpentry or whatever the case is. How to put tile on the floor. Teach them how to build a house. Teach about garden, how to make organic food and all that other stuff. You haven't done nothing. But then you want to complain. So I hope that this is a learning lesson. Hold up, Sister Raw. I hope this is a learning lesson for those brothers. I thought that was the video, but I believe that he got rid of it. But if I find it, I will use it. I will use it. I sworn that was the video. Let me see if he plays it here. And what I don't understand about this piece of shit mental patient, he's always talking about there's no God or no all that stuff. My question is, where do you learn that from? You didn't learn it when you was, because when you listen to his older videos, he talks about God. He talks about Allah. And he was into that stuff heavy. But where do you learn that from? Where do you learn there was no Jesus? And no, where do you learn that from? You learn that from Pan-Africans. Your real teachers. Your real teacher was Dr. Umar Johnson, because you see him meeting up with them. You saw him meeting up with Cyrus Seti, Dr. Ray Hagan. You see this guy, and you learning from them. They the one who said there's no Jesus. He's gonna be disrespectful by betraying his teachers by saying, well, the Kemetic is worse. We got to get rid of all of it. But that's come from our people. That's our stuff that you try and tell black people to get rid of. That's nonsense. And those are symbolic. Black folks know Haru and all these deities wasn't real. We knew that. Our deities, we knew it wasn't real. But it was symbolism where it shows one deity would show education, one deity would show building, one deity shows economics. Those deities stood for something, represented something. And that's the reason why Black folks today, we're got lazy, because we don't have deities to represent something, to say, hey, you know what? That deity represent education. Let me get my education. Or that represent this. Let me get into that. Let me get into this, because that deity represented that. It was supposed to be supposed to be encouragement deities. Deities that encourage you to work, to put in the work, to encourage you to fight, encourage you to get your education, encourage you to do this and do that. That's what our deities had did. Our gods and goddesses, that's what it taught us, to put in the work. The European did their gods and goddesses tell us to do nothing, be submissive, to keep us in bondage, keep us in slavery. That's what their gods is telling us, while they don't even follow what they promote. But you go in and you study these brothers and these sisters, you're real teachers. That's where you're getting it. Oh, there's no God. Oh, you didn't come at. And we see old videos where he was with his ex-wife, Aliyah Muhammad, that he tried to deny, that he loved very much. He can call her pork chop, he can call her fat or whatever, but he likes big women. You like big women. Turd face, you do. And he used Sister Noble to get back at her. It was a business between him and Sister Noble. That was a business there. That wasn't no love between them two. But he did made a video where he talks against the crack baby from Michigan. He put his business out there. I was trying to look for it, but when I do my next live, if I find it, I'm going to play it. Let me see. I'm going to try to do one more thing, because it needs to be put out there. You don't make videos and then you take it down. I think that's cowardly. I think that's very cowardly when people do that. They make videos and they take it down. That's some sucker shit. Let me see if I can, damn, what happened to the damn video? Oh. Let me see, let me go to history. Let me go to history. Maybe I can go to history. Let me try one more thing. Let me try one more thing. Let me try one more thing. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Nope. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Was this one? Nope. Okay. I don't see it here. If I find it, I'm definitely going to use that because I thought that was really interesting what he said. Oh, God, it sucks. Let me see what he says here. Let's see if I can find it. All right. Let me see. So a lot of stuff that need to be discussed. Let's see if I can find it here. Because I know I had it, and I'm just like, oh shit, I gotta use this one. Trying to figure out what happened. They want to drag this shit too long, man. All right. Yeah, I don't see it in here. That sucks. That sucks. All right. That sucks. Let me see. What's going on here with this thing? I think this might be it. Let me see. Let me see. This might not be it. Yeah, but he didn't say this. I want to hit. They don't have it here. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let me see. She says, God, I was taught that God was a king and him had a queen was the goddess and them together as one. Yeah. Yeah, I was taught that too. I learned that later. But the thing is that people think that God is a male and a female. You know what I'm saying? It's that European Aphrodite type of crap. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was taught growing up. You know, I wasn't, unfortunately, our history was robbed. You know, our history was robbed. You know, our history was robbed. You know, and black people have done the field work. Our people have done the field work. White folks didn't teach me nothing. It was our people that taught us, that did the work. They did the field work. They studied. And you got people like this piece of shit that just going around telling people like, oh, you got your information from the white man. Well, you got your language from the white man. Who taught you how to speak English? Where you get your language from? You're not English. You're not an Englishman. So yeah, you can speak the white man's language, and he can give you a Bible to be submissive. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that he can give you was the Bible, so you could be submissive. And to this day, you got black people still ride with that bullshit. They still ride with that. They still believe in God's going to take care of everything. After all these years, it's sad. Yeah. Facts. You 69, sis? You 69 years old? Wow, God bless you. Wow. 69. Ooh. Yeah, so yeah, this God that people are serving is the number one KKK. I agree. I really agree with you. So, you're right. You're so right. I don't want to be long-winded with this program. I just want to just let people know, and I hope those brothers beware of backstabbers. You got to beware of backstabbers. So 85. You heard this guy just bad mouthing this dude. This guy gave him Cash App money and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, wow, like this guy's really, really going out his way. A straight up backstabber. It was one video, and I know he probably removed it because I'd sworn I saved it. Well, he talked about the crack baby from Michigan, put all his business out there. Talked about his wife. Talk about he's on public assistance, and which I already knew. Half some of the stuff I already knew. He even mentioned that the crack baby only gave him $100, which I already knew. So my question I asked, because I remember when the crack baby gave him $100. Crack baby said, "Look, I just gave him $100 for that $800 for the $800 junk that he gave me to show him up." And he even said, if he want the rest of his money, he's going to have to sue me. And I never understood. I said, wow, that's a good point. If this man owe you money for $800 worth of junk, why you didn't take him to court? You got his address. The bald-headed mental patient turd face got his address. Why you didn't take him to court? I know I would have taken somebody, if there was a contract agreement, I'm taking your ass to court. He even said, if I know your address, I'm taking you to court. But that's what he mentioned. It was a lot of things that he mentioned in that video that I wanted to share, that I thought it was very interesting. But I don't like it when people put out videos and then they quickly remove it because they're afraid people might use it against them. I hate that shit, man. Like, why you got to do that? You put out the video for a reason. Nice. Yeah, the new guy was, of course it was beaten to our ancestors. Yeah, you're right. That's so true. And it's still beaten to it. It's still being used to submit. That's why our conditions is not getting better. And now it's all over. Everywhere there's black folks, this European God is there. This European God is in Africa. And while they praising this European God, these white folks are going over and taking over the land, getting wealthy and getting rich and building their own paradise. And you know what we do? We bicker, we argue, we kill each other. And we still pray to this European God, or whatever this European cartoon. It's insane. It's really sad. It's really sad. I remember, let me just play this one video. I think this one video. I want to just play this one more thing. I thought this was kind of funny. I'm just going to end it with this. Damn, I can't believe this guy got rid of that video because I was just about to use that shit. I said, you motherfucker, man. I was just about to use that. He got rid of that shit fast, too. Wow. Remove this. Terry Nasheed. A lot of things I want to talk about. I wonder if this might be it. Hold on. Let me see if this might be it. Let me see if this. Oh, this might be it. I think this might be it. Oh, it might not. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this might be it. Let me see. This might be it. Yeah, this is it. This is what I've been. Oh, this is what I've been looking for. This is what I've been looking for. Okay, this might be it. It took me a while. It took me a while, but this is it. This is it. Now I'm going to really break this down. It took me a while, but this is it. Like I said, beware backstabbers. Here we go.
Back and forth the beef. I want to talk about briefly about a couple of twin brothers. They went by the name of Soul Brother 85 and Twin Pyramid. I don't know where they come from. All of a sudden, they just shown up on my channel. And it seems as though for a long time.
Let me say this, and I want to address this real quick. I believe, well, I don't think I believe. I think I have an idea that he used these guys to try to build up his channel. He thought that these twins or these brothers, as long as they came on his platform, they was going to, his videos was going to, go through this algorithm. He thought that these guys was going to bring in new subscribers, new viewership. And I believe that the bald, turd-faced mental patient just got bored with them, because these was the only two that came on his platform. These was the only guys that supported him, and he just got bored with them. He got bored with them, seeing the same two people. And these guys was loyal viewers, loyal subscribers. And you're going to hear them. You're going to hear the ungratefulness. You're going to hear the ungratefulness. And I think that's exactly what happened. He thought these guys was going to give him more views, give him more subscribers. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out. My question is, you met them through a beef. You met them through a beef. That's how they came on. And all of a sudden, you're going to just say, oh, I'm not doing this no more. And the only reason why it ended after 2 years back and forth is because people got bored. I know I got bored with it. I said, look, I'm not going back. I got to get to my content. And that's what happened. And I tell people, if you're going to tell the story, tell the whole story. You can't just tell people to stop when you met them like that. That's like telling a girl, that's like you meet a girl, and you met a girl, she's a stripper, and you decide to wife her up. And then all of a sudden you tell her to stop stripping. But that's how you met her. You tell her to stop, and she's still doing it. She's still stripping, and you getting mad at her for keep stripping. That's how she makes her money, and that's how you met her. That's how you met her. So why get upset? So I didn't understand the reason why he got upset with this guy. But let's continue.
That they did support our channel. I want to talk about them real quick. You might care and you might not care who. I just want to put this down for our history. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's good you don't. Because in the grand scheme of things, it means little. And so we say this and we move on. The soul train keeps moving. I don't know why some people believe that because they leave or we can't operate without them, and they wasn't doing nothing for us anyway. So here I am. They wasn't doing anything really for me anyway. We don't lose nothing. The soul train moves on. There was no real benefit because they benefited from the entertainment value. That's all they were looking for. They the back and forth, the beefing and all the nonsense. But it seems as though when they first came to the channel, they were very supportive. Even to the point where they told me that I remind them of their father, of which I find that is an honor to be viewed and seen as a father figure when someone has lost their own physical parent. So I thought that they really were sincere and serious about the support of this channel and support of me because I remind them of their father, and many of the things that I say, they told me their father would be in agreement with. And they stepped up their support when we were attacked by this group of people. I call them the demons of darkness. And they stepped up their support by making these small, short videos to defend our platform. And of course, that war, that back and forth actually lasted almost 2 straight years. Very sickening, really. But after that, I found it very, very strange because I don't care, and I never say on my program, don't listen to so-and-so, don't go to so-and-so channel or whatever. I don't do that. Don't believe in this. I never say those type of things. But then I noticed that these men still was attracted to some of those who tried to defame, degrade, actually destroy this platform. Why would you want to listen? Why would you support those that tried to destroy that what you was trying to defend or what you did defend for almost 2 years? So you see them cheerleading Maurice Muhammad, who stole our idea of Operation Exodus Mississippi, tried to do it his way and seriously failed.
I'm going to address that real quick. It's funny how he mentioned that. He still hold on to that. But at the same time, you allow this man on your platform. You allow this on your platform. Let me see if I can find a video. And I remember he allowed him on his platform. There was no animosity. So I want to put all the cards on the table. I'd rather put all the cards on the table because I'm confused. I'm really confused. Because you allow this man on your platform. Oh, that's not what the hell I'm doing here. You allow this man on your platform talking stupidness, talking about when I'm sworn in to be mayor. Mayor? Mayor? And he hasn't became mayor yet. Where that shit at? I have it. Where is it? Where is that shit at? Here we go. Let me see if I can. Oh shit! What is that? Come on. I want to play this real quick. So let me pause this for a bit, and I'm going to share screen this.
This is what it's about. And you cannot go out and say you love black people and you see what we're doing and try to destroy it and think Marcus Mosiah Garvey is going to back you, that he would approve.
And again, this rhetoric was on the Mental Patient channel. He had Boza Muhammad speaking this rhetoric. Now, this guy's from they both from the Nation of Islam. These guys don't know nothing about Marcus Mosiah Garvey. They don't even support Pan-Africanism. But he sit there and degrade this dude, backstabbing. This is what I'm talking about, backstabbing. And you hear this rhetoric. All of a sudden, he tried to steal my, now you're dissing him now. Why? He was just on your platform in 2021. And this is the nonsense he was saying.
Of what you're doing, when this is the only game in town.
Oh God!
You're the guest, Brother Maurice. You know, whatever you like to bring to the audience and say, because we're limited here. You only get till 8. So,
Yes, thank you, brother. I want to go back to Soul Liberation Day.
yes, sir.
Because to me, that was such a beautiful experience. Such a beautiful.
He said that was such a beautiful experience. Which, how are you going to say something was beautiful when it's a bashing program? That was a bashing program. Has nothing to do with unity. It had nothing to do with anything. And you're invited, except with Sister Courtney. I'm not going to put her into that because she dropped off the panel. But it became an attack video. You see how the tables start to turn. They all turn on each other. There was nothing beautiful about that. But see, karma is a bitch. Karma is a bitch. Now, he talked all this nice stuff in 2021. This is 2021. He said all this, he brought this clown on his panel, talking all this crap.
beautiful experience. I can't wait for the next one.
Yes, sir.
And he never did. He never came to the next one. He never came to the next one. Why? Because he was embarrassed. Because I embarrassed him. I humiliated him. I made him feel a certain way. He never came to the next one. He said, I can't wait to the next one. 2022, he didn't show up. Didn't show up. I dismantled all that crap. After that, I dismantled all that crap. None of them speak to each other no more.
And sitting there, being in unity, same mission, same purpose.
Oh, God.
And we're coming together to get the work done.
Oh, God. What work?
And a spirit of love, which produces real power.
Oh, God.
Real power.
What is
real
power?
unity, you know? And I'm gonna just say this because there was a video done about Soul Liberation Day.
You saw my video.
Yes, sir.
And I listened to it. And my thing was this: are we going to stay the way that we were in 1992 when it's 2021? There's supposed to be growth. There's supposed to be maturity. Because we're supposed to be moving forward, not standing still.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we got to really assess, what are we doing when we go out there and something as beautiful as Soul Liberation Day and then talk negatively against it?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
When you don't even have nothing to replace it.
Yes, I do.
Yes, sir.
When you it's one thing for the cracker to do it. We expect the cracker to do it. But one of our own in 2021,
I'm not
you
part of you.
still want to do that foolishness. It doesn't make sense. And it shows where the lack of growth is actually the lack of life. And so therefore it produces death. It produces death. And we got to be able to see.
And see, this bozo backstabbed me because he thought that he was going to get on Sonetta's show. He was promised. He's there to be famous. He would stab his own mother. If his mother, he said his mother passed away. But if his mother was still alive, he would have stabbed her in the back. He would have stabbed his own children in the back to be famous. And now that didn't work out. All of a sudden, he decided to go somewhere else. This guy was a big mouth. Now the tables have turned, and now the same person that he was on the panel with backstabbed him. Still talking about how his idea, he was trying to steal this man's idea. And yes, I'm going to agree with the mental patient. The bozos did try to steal his idea. But why you didn't? So my question is, all this fake, all this fake friendship crap. I don't get down with that. Because you knew this man stole your idea, but you didn't address it when he was on your panel. You full of it. You knew this man stole your idea. He told you right in your face. Then he goes to a white neighborhood in Coldwater, Mississippi. You didn't say, hey, why you didn't talk to him? You knew he wasn't going to do nothing. I said it. I said it. I told you. This guy's phony. They all phony. This was all read because to get at me. If you that mad, that shows you I must be a powerful dude. Because y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't even know what the hell y'all talking about.
That we need each other. We need each other. You ain't never enslaved me.
Yes, sir.
You ain't never take from me my name, my religion, my way. You never done none of that to me. None of that to me. So when I found out that you were sick, you were in the hospital, that hurt me. That hurt me.
He said he found out he was in the hospital. It hurt him. That's strange because you got on my panel. You told me something different. You said I wish death would find him soon. You wish death on this guy. The last time you was on my panel, I didn't wish death on him. You did, bozo. All this fake friendship is just weird to me. This weirdo shit.
Because you are my brother. You are my brother. And like I said, you know, I told some people that when we get in the mayor's office.
When we get into the mayor's office. When we get into the mayor's office. Have you gotten to the mayor's office yet? I'm still, that's 2021. He's not a mayor yet. See, all this pipe dream talk, it's this pipe dream, fantasy. When we get into the mayor's office, what mayor's office? You're not mayor. You're not mayor. You didn't put yourself out there to become mayor. You're not running. You didn't put yourself out there to even try to run for mayor. But this is pipe dream talk, fantasy.
When we get sworn in, I want you standing there right next to me.
Yes, sir.
Because that's where you belong. That's where you belong.
Pipe dream.
Right next to
pipe
me.
Dream.
You are the originator of it. I was blessed to receive your communication. I was blessed to receive your communication.
He's gaming this
and
dude.
It went all the way with my spirit. So it was excellent. And we got to get on it and get it done. And through time, we continually made step after step, move after move.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Look where we are.
What happened?
And this
Bozo?
is really just the beginning. This is just the beginning. So just like the cracker they got there, Mount Rushmore, where they got their greats at, well, we're going to have ours.
Oh, God.
Yes, sir.
We're going to have ours where we have ours at.
Please.
And you're going to be right there with me. Because we are the fathers of this new reality.
Oh, God. This is stupid.
And that's real.
This is so stupid.
So the question has to be, what is stopping those who claim that they love Black people? What's stopping them from helping us? What's stopping those who say that they are working for the benefit of Black people? What's stopping you from helping us? Because there is no other plan outside of this plan that's going to give you freedom, justice, and equality. There is no other plan. There isn't. People talk about it's about power. Well, if you ain't doing this, you ain't getting no power.
That's right.
This is where it is. This is where it starts.
That's right. That's right.
So people, they say these words like they going fishing, trying to get a bite on the hook, but nobody's biting because they're not genuine. See, people can feel your spirit. They can pick up on it, whether you real with it or whether you BSing. And see, this ain't about BSing. You want to BS, go with Tamika Mallory and Ben Crump and go with them and go march somewhere. Go march somewhere and get what you gonna get. But here, We ain't asking for power. We taking it. We ain't asking for a seat at their table. We make the seat at our table. We make you bow down to us.
Oh, God.
This is what it's about.
This guy's.
And you cannot go out and say you love black people and you see what we're doing and try to destroy it and think Marcus Mosiah Garvey is going to back you, that he would approve of what you're doing, when this is the only game in town.
Yes, sir.
This is the truth. Ain't nobody else out here doing what we doing. Ain't nobody. Nobody. They still want to be controlled. They want to be partially free and partially controlled, because what? They don't want to accept the responsibility. They don't want to accept the responsibility. But see, this is how you know that a man is a man and he's free. Because your behavior of your freedom. So when you stop and think about taking over not just a city and a county, but a state, a slave can't see, let alone think in those terms. They can't. And they're afraid because they're going to say, oh, the cracker ain't going to let you do this. Oh, you going to say that? The cracker going to come get you. The FBI going to show up at your door because you talking about taking power. You talking about taking cities, taking states. Well, wait a minute. I'm a man. I'm a grown man. I'm a God. I'm supposed to exercise power.
Oh, God. I
ain't supposed to sit up under my enemy and keep saying, why are you still oppressing me? Why? They don't want to do the actual work. They don't want to do the actual planning. They don't want to do none of that stuff. But they want to sit back on the video and say this and say that. But when it comes down to the work, you don't see them. There's people that I thought that would be with me doing this work. They can be on the video with me. But when I turn around and look, they ain't there.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there. Let me stop it right there. I want to say this, because that was definitely a shot towards me. Oh shit, this thing is still running. That was definitely a shot towards me. And it was a lot of pipe dream talk. What happened? And it's clearly while he was talking, it was clearly that he was telling the nutcase, hey, I'm taking over your stuff. And the mental patient, he's sitting there and he allowed it. And now because this Mississippi initiative is a failed, it failed. You know what I'm saying? That became a failure. This whole thing was a failure. It's a pipe dream talk. When we become mayor, I want you next to me. What? That's insane. Hasn't become mayor yet. Backstab me. 2021, this man backstabbed me. Now look what happened. The tables have turned. Tables have turned. Now a backstabber betrayed a backstabber. Ain't that something? Wow. Let's continue with this video. I'm having fun with this now.
care, you might not care. I want to talk about briefly about a couple of twin brothers. They went by the name of Soul Brother 85 and Twin Pyramid. I don't know where they come from. All of a sudden, they just shown up on my channel. And it seems as though for a long time that they did support our channel. I want to talk about them real quick. You might care and you might not care who. I just want to put this down for our history. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's good you don't. Because in the grand scheme of things, it means little. And so we say this and we move on. The soul train keeps moving. I don't know why some people believe that because they leave or we can't operate without them, and they wasn't doing nothing for us anyway. So here I am. They wasn't doing anything really for me anyway. We don't lose nothing. The soul train moves on. There was no real benefit because they benefited from the entertainment value. That's all they were looking for. They the back and forth, the beefing and all the nonsense. But it seems as though when they first came to the channel, they were very supportive. Even to the point where they told me that I remind them of their father, of which I find that is an honor to be viewed and seen as a father figure when someone has lost their own physical parent. So I thought that they really were sincere and serious about the support of this channel and support of me because I remind them of their father, and many of the things that I say, they told me their father would be in agreement with. And they stepped up their support when we were attacked by this group of people. I call them the demons of darkness. And they stepped up their support by making these small, short videos to defend our platform. And of course, that war, that back and forth actually lasted almost 2 straight years. Very sickening, really. But after that, I found it very, very strange because I don't care, and I never say on my program, don't listen to so-and-so, don't go to so-and-so channel or whatever. I don't do that. Don't believe in this. I never say those type of things. But then I noticed that these men still was attracted to some of those who tried to defame, degrade, actually destroy this platform. Why would you want to listen? Why would you support those that tried to destroy that what you was trying to defend or what you did defend for almost 2 years? So you see them cheerleading Maurice Muhammad, who stole our idea of Operation Exodus Mississippi, tried to do it his way and seriously failed. They cheerlead this Trump bootlicker, call himself Black Sign, who made mockery and also joined and actually was part of the demons of darkness to try to destroy this platform. And then we had another person.
And by the way, that was another guy that he sided with and talking to him. They best friends. And now backstab him. All these people that he mentioned, he was cool with. You heard him chopping it up with Bozo Muhammad. As long they had something to say about me, he's okay. Or they friends. Or you got something to say against God Nollywood, or we're cool. But as soon that they start attacking him or disagree with him, this is what he does. Here's a backstabber attacking other backstabbers. I love it. I love it. It just shows you all this fake friendship, this fake loyalty, this fake unity. I don't want to be part of that. And I told him, even when him came on my platform, when I did that whole video against Coxson, he's still going to be friends with him, even though this Coxson is cool with the KK Klansmen and all that. And I exposed all that. You still want to be friends with him. And what did that got you? Nowhere. Bozo Muhammad, same thing. Slick dissing these people. What happened? All these people are fake. All of them. And now they all turn against one another. None of them like each other. So now this mental patient, bald turd face, he's upset. He's mad. He's angry. So now he's on this rant. He got problems with everybody now. But like I said again about those two brothers, my advice, and I hope this is a learning lesson. You never jump into a situation without learning the full story. It's like reading a book. You cannot read only the middle pages without reading the whole book from the beginning to the end. And now you see the person you defended end up turning against you. It's sad. It's really sad. Same people that he was cool with, he chopped it up on platforms. And now they all getting it. They all get it. Bozo Muhammad, you don't even hear from him. He does his little live videos, but he don't even, all that big mouth he got is gone. Now he letting this Sister Cassie, whatever her name is, he letting her do all the talking. Letting her do all the talking now. All that big mouth talk, all that big bad talk. Spitting all that pipe dream crap. And now they get mad at me because I'm speaking the truth. They don't even know what power is. You hear Bozo Muhammad talk about power. That's not what I was talking about. Being a power is not being a man. Where do you get that from? Having power doesn't mean you want to talk against the government. That's not power. That's not what I was talking about. That's not what even Marcus Garvey was talking about. Where are you getting this from? That's not what power is, silly rabbit. So let's hear this mental patient talk against the crack baby. I want to hear that.
Person trying to steal our idea of Operation Exodus Mississippi, coming up with some garbage called Operation Exodus South or some crap, and had the nerve to tell me I need to sit back in that cut. He can do better. And so we are watching him.
MD20.
We're watching him and see if he can do better. And if he can do better, then I have no problem with going to help him to keep up that momentum. We will see. This time next year, he will be doing the same nothing that he was before he came to listen to the life-giving opinion.
That's why they can't do it.
Or advice of the reality temple on earth.
Build off of pipe dreams.
Matter of fact, most of these people, all these people, really wasn't saying to do nothing until I started talking, or directly or indirectly. They came up out of their graves and began to talk. They wasn't doing anything. Maurice had a channel. He wasn't doing nothing. Black Son had a channel. He wasn't doing nothing. MD20 had a channel. He wasn't doing nothing. Sister Nova, all these people wasn't doing nothing until they began their association with me. Then they turn around and stab me in the back because they can do better. They're greater. They're smarter. But they wasn't doing a damn thing. And I have been on point. Even after 100 channels terminated.
Oh, please.
I have been on point since 2007. And so we move on. And one of the twins, this Soul Brother 85, and we talked about that, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time because we already talked about that. How he got angry about a video that he made. He spent a lot of time, but you didn't ask me. He didn't ask me what he was planning on doing and what he's going to do to get my approval. You're going to do all this work. You would think that you would ask me, this is what I'm going to do, and blah, blah, blah. I could have told you what I would like and what I would not like, but you decided to do something on your own, and it no longer fitted the criteria. It also included some beefing back and forth between this Black Son and this MD20. They fell out. I don't want that on my video. That has nothing to do with my channel. That's not promoting the reality tip on earth. And then he had a lot of in vogue. Of course, you know of how I feel about my in vogue, but this is the reality's temple on earth. This is not in vogue. This is the reality's temple on earth. All this Terry Ellis and in vogue, all this beefing, I don't want that. So he gets angry because that's what you want. So you can put that on your channel, but it does not qualify and it does not fit the criteria of what I want. So he gets angry and don't even tell me anything, takes down my channel. Not his channel. It was my channel that I gave him access to, and takes down my channel, takes down my work. And then he can't make any videos, but now he can make videos trying to make mockery of Angel Snub Nub 7, even trying to, just like the demons of darkness, run around trying to recruit. And Black Son joined in, and MD and all these, any idiot he could find, because he mad because of something he done. I had nothing to do with that. And so just like the demons of darkness, he failed. His attempt to degrade and make mockery of me failed. So next thing you know, he turns around and apologize. Fake ass apology. But what do they say in Islam? Allah is merciful. And I don't trip off of it. No harm done. All right. But I really now I cannot trust you. I don't see you as I once done, because you have proven and have shown yourself as a traitor that you cannot be trusted. Wow. So what brought us to this point, or what made me come to the decision that I should just leave these men alone, even though Twin Pyramid is not like his brother, this soul brother 85. Both of them share the same behaviors. Why are you cheerleading those who tried to harm Angel Snub Nub 7? You're cheerleading, or you're acting like you agree with these idiots, those things that you know I am against, that I don't agree with. And I wish these pieces of trash would want to debate the issue, but they're not going to do that. They're not going to come to me and say, I'm right. I'm going to argue my point and prove that they're right. No, they're going to stay on their channel and talk to the damn air. They're not going to face me. They're not going to bring that garbage to me because they know they're going to get shut down. So what made me come to the decision that I must part ways with these men because there's no benefit.
Wow.
They are detriments, really.
Wow.
I saw them on this YouTube channel with this guy named Craig, who also really should be part of the Demons of Darkness.
Wow.
Who basically ripped us off $800 trying to support this man. And he's going to submit to these other fools. That's not, how are you going to submit and listen to some pieces of trash that's not doing nothing for you? They're jealous of you.
Jealous.
They wish they had your idea. Then as soon as you have nothing, they turn around and try to do what you was doing. They're happy you no longer get support, but you can't see that, you dumbass. That's because Craig is a drunk.
Wow, Craig is a drunk. This is the crack baby from Michigan. He said he's a drunk. I'm not saying this. This is his boy. This is his boy that he's dissing. This is his boy that he's dissing. He said he's going to say a lot of things that I didn't even know about.
He's a flip-flopper. He's a woman hater because of the situation between him and his baby's mama or wife or whatever it is. So I hate all women because of my situation with my wife and blah, blah. You know, these idiots.
Wow.
And we never knew, and I've never known him to go to work or have some kind of job. Sounds like he's living off his children because his wife is in bad shape and he was given custody of the children were actually probably his parents. He's able to get that money for his children. He's living off that money.
Oh, so that's how he's doing it. That's how he's doing it. So I didn't know that. See, that's the type of relationship they had. Well, and now this backstabber became the biggest sewer rat of all sewer rats. You want to call somebody else a sewer rat, but look what you're doing. You telling all this man's business out there. Things I didn't even know. He's getting upset about this 800 equipment junk that he gave them. He's still tripping off of that. You putting this man's business out there, talking about that he's living off his kids' money that he's getting from the government? Damn, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. And to me, that's pathetic. But you putting this man's business out there like that. Wow, but that's the type of relationship they had. He didn't even, the crack baby from Michigan didn't even tell me that. And I thought we was close. I didn't even know his wife was a baby mama. I didn't even know he had a baby mother. He's putting all his business out there. That's crazy.
he pretended like he wanted to pay me back, sent me $100 or whatever, and that was the end.
And by the way, that's what he told me. He said, I'm going to send him $100 to shut him up. He did that to shut this dude up. And that's what he told me. Yo, I just sent him $100 to shut his ass up. He also said if he wants the rest of this money, he's going to have to sue me. He has my address. He's going to have to sue me. This is what the crack baby from Michigan said. That he called Craig. That's what he said. And my whole thing is this. If this guy, if that was the agreement, then why you didn't take him to court? He loved going to court. He said, I love going to court. So why you didn't take this man to court? This man owe you $800-something. You got his address. That's how you got the. That's why you sent the equipment. So where his home. Why you didn't take him to court? If you're not going to take him to court, you need to shut the hell up. So why are you crying about it? You're not going to do nothing about it. Take it as a loss. But I remember what that was told to me. Hey, if he won his rest of his money, he's going to take me to court. I just gave him $100. I remember that. I remember like it was yesterday. That's crazy. Putting all this man's business out there. Like I said, a backstabber, you know, it's like that saying, the hunter become the hunter hunter. So what they say? The hunter become the hunted. Now you have the backstabber is being backstabbed. That's basically what you're seeing here. I was backstabbed by the crack baby from Michigan, and now this guy is backstabbing the crack baby. Unbelievable.
Because he's a bum. If you was really sincere, then you will work, pick up cans, whatever you have to do to give me my money back. He used the same equipment that I bought him to talk about me like a dog and try to bring me down. And these brothers, so-called brothers, I support you. You remind me of my father. This is what you would do to him. So you know they can't be trusted. They will run to their father's enemies and cheerlead them because they have a problem with women. And he's on there spewing his hate. Black women do this and the black woman and relationship. You don't know about no relationship. You're a failure. You don't know about no black woman. The only thing you know about that woman that you're dealing with. And you're a damn drunk and a dope fiend. What the hell do you know? And there they are.
He said, call him a dope fiend. He called the crack baby a dope fiend. Wow. So here's the question I want to ask the bald, turd-faced mental patient a question. If you knew this about him, why would you give an $800 equipment to a dope head? Why would you give him a bum that type of equipment knowing there's a possibility he'll probably sell it or probably use it for something else? That's your fault. You gave that equipment to him. Just like that yuck mouth retard speech impediment bum, that fat piece of shit, what's his name, Talib, whatever his name is, Eric Bell, that fat fuck, he's a bum, but you supported him, buying him laptops. What man do that? A real man will find his own way. Giving him money and Hey, he could stay over my house. What? Buying this man life, basically supporting him. He got used to that. But you gave an $800 equipment to a dope fiend, a drunk. That's your fault. You knew this. You knew that he wasn't serious. And you used that against him. But the crack baby from Michigan, he would just totally ignore this. He won't make no videos about this. Now the backstabber is being backstabbed. All these people, Bozo Muhammad, the crack baby from Michigan, all these knuckleheads are now being backstabbed. And they all look stupid. Bunch of dumbasses. But that's what you get. Because you thought you had a friend. I left this mental patient a long time ago. I knew something was wrong with him when he first came on my channel. I didn't go to him. I didn't bother him. I was doing my own thing. But he came on my channel. He invaded my channel. Well, he didn't invade. The crack baby of Michigan introduced me to this piece of crap. Talking about we should name our people soul people and all that. I was like, what the hell are you talking about, man? Our ancestors wasn't talking that crap. Where are you getting that nonsense from? Where are you getting this from? He don't like to read books and all this other nonsense. So how the hell are you going to learn the world? How are you going to learn what's going on without reading? I don't know everything. So the only way I would know, I would have to get the research. I would have to find information. I would have to do scholarship work to find information. But according to him, he'd rather for you to go deaf, dumb, and blind. Walk around and thinking stupidness. Long as it's coming from your head, you could just make up anything. Well, it just came from you. It came from you, so you good. So whatever comes from you, without doing any research, is factual. This is the nonsense that he believed. This is his belief. This is his theory. But damn, you talking about a super sewer rat, a snake. Ooh, Lord, damn.
Yeah, Craig, talking against black women. But really, what pissed me off was when I saw a comment through all that hate and foolishness. When I saw Soul Brother talk about, we don't do in vogue over here. That's a shot at me. Why wouldn't you say, we don't do Patti LaBelle here. We don't do Janet Jackson here. We don't do whatever other females out there. That was a good one. You're going to say, we don't do in vogue here. That's a shot at me. That's telling me, give me a sign of where they really are. Now, Soul Brother 85 even come to the channel and he wanted to challenge what we have to offer. Now, of course, he's a coward, going to hide behind that avatar. He's not going to come and face to face.
Damn.
There are things that I bring. See, you have to be strong to accept reality. They say it with their mouth, but they're not really about that life. They say one thing and do another. You're a damn hypocrite because you ain't strong enough to accept reality. You're not part of soul power because you're too damn weak. And that's why you go to the weak. You come here because you want to be strong, but you're too damn weak to accept it, because being strong means you have to accept the responsibility and go to work, and you don't want to go to work. You just want to be another man's cheerleader up under another man's drawers.
Damn.
Fake lazy, woman hating, dingling, praising pieces of trash, cheerleader.
Wow.
And I already knew this about them, and I put it in my videos. I don't need no damn cheerleader. I need for you to help me, and let's go to work. Making a little video now and then, and that war is over. They make no videos promoting the channel. Made all these videos to use in a beef, but no videos to bring our opinion, to bring the reality to the people. Because that's what it's all about. They got caught up in the entertainment of the beefing. But they go to Black Sign, they go to Craig, they go to Maurice, because they are them. I'm not them. So why you want to hang around me? You go to the trash and get into the trash because you are trash. You go be with them.
Wow.
Craig don't stand for nothing.
Wow.
The majority of these folks don't stand on nothing. And those
said Craig don't stand for nothing. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. The backstabber get backstabbed. Damn. This is your leader.
Those who stand on nothing, they fall for anything. They just pieces of dust just floating from wherever they ever hope to find a place to settle down on. They're not going to challenge this voice. So there's no benefit for me or them that they hang around. It was nice knowing you. Appreciate the little help that you did. But it's best that we part company, because I'm serious about mine and you're not serious about anything. You go into the dumpster, you go into the septic tank, you go into the trash. You a dumpster diver. We don't do that here.
Dumpster diver.
So
shit. Damn.
I'm not gonna even wish them the best of luck.
Oh wow.
Because you can't get there's no luck coming to those who reject the reality.
Oh shit, damn.
And so I just wanted to get that off my shoulder. Get that off. And the Soul Train rolls on.
This guy's a nutcase. Oh, but I gotta play this one more time. The part where he talks about the crack baby from Michigan.
Relationship, you're a failure. You don't know about that. That's because Craig is a drunk. He's a flip-flopper.
Damn.
He's a woman hater.
Damn.
Because of the situation between him and his baby's mama or wife or whatever it is. So I hate all women because of my situation with my wife and blah, blah. You know, these idiots. And we never knew, and I've never known him to go to work or have some kind of job. Sounds like he's living off his children.
Oh, wow.
Because his wife is in bad shape. And he was given custody of the children.
I didn't even know.
Well, actually, probably his parents. He's able to get that money for his children. He's living off that money.
I didn't
he
even know
pretended like he wanted to pay me back, sent me $100 or whatever, and that was the end.
I remember that.
Because he's a bum. If you was really sincere,
he says he's a bum.
Then you will work, pick up cans, whatever you have to do to give me my money back. He used the same equipment that I bought him.
If you want your money back, you have to sue him. He did told me that. You want his money, you're going to have to sue him. And you have not done that. Since you like taking the people to court. Sue him. You got it's in an email. You can sue him. Get your money that way. You got his address. Why you didn't sue him? He said if you want his money, you can sue him. Calling this man out his name is not helping. If you're not going to do anything about it, if you're not going to take this man to court, to civil court, to get your money back, then you need to shut the hell up. Complaining about it is not going to do it. You knew this man was in bad shape, according to you. You knew this man was a bum, according to you. You knew this man's a drunk, according to you. You knew this man was a drug addict, according to you. But you still gave him an $800 worth of junk. This equipment that he knew that he was never going to use. You knew he was going to eventually probably sell it to buy his liquor, to buy his drugs. So he could not to be a do-nother. You knew this. And I didn't know this because that's the type of relationship these people have. Wow. And we all know the slick dissing that the crack baby did on me. That I made the video about fake people. I did a People I Hate Fake People video. And now look what happened. The backstabber becomes backstabbed. Unbelievable.
To talk about me like a dog and try to bring me down. And these brothers, so-called brothers, I support you. You remind me of my father. This is what you would do to him. So you know they can't be trusted. They will run to their father's enemies and cheerlead them because they have a problem with women. And he's on there spewing his hate. Black women do this and the black woman and relationship. You don't know about no relationship. You're a failure. You don't know about no black woman. The only thing you know about that woman that you dealing with. And you're a damn drunk and a dope. What the hell do you know? And there they are. Yeah, boy. Go ahead. Get them, Craig. Talking against black women. But really, what pissed me off was when I saw a comment through all that hate and foolishness. When I saw Soul Brother talk about, we don't do in vogue over here. That's a shot at me.
That's a good one.
Why wouldn't you say, we don't do Patti LaBelle here.
We don't do in vogue.
We don't do Janet Jackson here.
Oh, shit.
We don't do whatever other females out there.
Funny.
You're going to say, we don't do in vogue here. That's a shot at me. That's telling me, give me a sign of where they really are. Now, Soul Brother 85 even come to the channel and he wanted to challenge what we have to offer. Now, of course, he's a coward, going to hide behind that avatar. He's not going to come and face to face.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
There are things that I bring. See, you have to be strong to accept reality. They say it with their mouth, but they're not really about that life. They say one thing and do another. You're a damn hypocrite because you ain't strong enough to accept reality. You're not part of soul power because you're too damn weak. And that's why you go to the weak. You come here because you want to be strong, but you're too damn weak to accept it because being strong means you have to accept the responsibility and go to work, and you don't want to go to work. You just want to be another man's cheerleader up under another man's drawers. Fake lazy, woman hating, dingling, praising pieces of trash, cheerleaders.
Wow.
And I already knew this about them, and I put it in my videos. I don't need no damn cheerleader. I need for you to help me and let's go to work. Making a little video now and then, and that war is over. They make no videos promoting the channel. Made all these videos to use in a beef, but no videos to bring our opinion, to bring the reality to the people. Because that's what it's all about. They got caught up in the entertainment of the beefing. But they go to Black Sign, they go to Craig, they go to Maurice because they are them.
Mm.
I'm not them. So why you want to hang around me? You go to the trash and get into the trash because you are trash. You go be with them.
So he's calling Bozo Muhammad, a crack baby from Michigan, and a coxswain sex offender a piece of trash. He calls them trash. Wow. This is funny.
Craig don't stand for nothing.
Damn.
The majority of these folks don't stand on nothing. And those who stand on nothing, they fall for anything. They just pieces of dust just floating from wherever they ever hope to find a place to settle down on. They're not going to challenge this voice. So there's no benefit for me or them that they hang around. It was nice knowing you. Appreciate the little help that you did. But it's best that we part company because I'm serious about mine and you're not serious about anything. You go into the dumpster, you go into the septic tank, you go into the trash. You a dumpster diver. We don't do that here. So
stop.
I'm not gonna even wish them the best of luck.
Wow.
Because you can't get there's no luck coming to those who reject.
I'm gonna have to end it right there. That was too funny. I ain't gonna front. The mental patient, he can sure tear you up with those with his distance, man. He could sure make you feel like shit, man. That you're a dumpster diver. I never heard that one before. I might use that word. Wow. But hey, chickens come home to roost. I mean, people are getting a taste of their own medicine. The backstabber get backstabbed. Coxon backstabbed me. He turned on me, called me all types of names. I didn't do nothing to this man. I even said, man, you don't know me. You don't know me. But he don't care. He don't care. Bozo Muhammad turned on me. He didn't care. And then, like I said, even Coxon went out and apologized to Bozo Muhammad. After he did a whole video dissing him with me. They all turned on me. The crack baby from Michigan turned on me. And now look what happened. The backstabber become backstabbed. They all were supposed to be friends. They was all friends. They was all buddy. And then look what happened. None of them can stand one another now. So I don't want these people to get mad at me. When you make your little fucking video, you know who you supposed to target. I've heard the crack baby from Michigan, he's making these little slick diss videos about me. Like that supposed to hurt me, but then your man sitting there telling all your business. The bald turf-faced mental patient, the biggest sewer rat of all, the super sewer rat. The man who wears the American flag on his shirt with pride. The biggest hypocrite of all hypocrites. Turn around and shitted on the crack baby from Michigan. I mean, wow. Saying that this man never had a wife. He had a baby mother. Taking money from his own children. If that's like I said, they had a more closer relationship. And if that's true, then that's some scumbag piece. That's a scumbag move. When you taking food out of your own children's mouths, I don't respect people like that. But I don't deal with these people anyway. I don't deal with none of them. And I'm so glad that I got rid of all of them, all this garbage, all these fakesters, these nobodies. And I have to look at them. I said, damn, look at their condition. I don't want to be, like I tell people, if you want to be success, you got to hang around successful people. That's how it is. That's the law of the universe. That's the law of science. You want to be successful, you got to hang with successful people. These people, the mental patient, the crack baby from Michigan, all these people has not done anything and has not bettered me. I did that for myself. I try to better them. They didn't bring nothing to the table with me. Now he's complaining that he gave money he gave a expensive equipment to a bum, to a drug addict. And then you pissed off? You mad? That's insane. That's like giving money to a crackhead and say, well, go, you give him 10 grand to a crackhead and say, hey, go better your life. Go do something with, get some better clothes, fix yourself up. And then that crackhead goes and buy crack with it. And then you get mad at the crackhead. You know this person was on drugs. You knew this person had an addiction. You knew exactly, you should have known that he was going to buy drugs with the money. But this is the man who's supposed to be the king of suing. So sue the guy. Take him to civil court. Put that on record. But you won't do it. You won't do it. So there's nothing. So all that complaining and getting mad is for the birds. They all fake. Backstabbers. Man. And I mean, this was worse than a rat beef. Even the brothers that support him, they jumped into a situation they didn't know nothing about. Defended this mental patient, even though the mental patient was the main one who was the troublemaker, who started this whole thing. But they defended this guy just to turn around and they get dissed. They get dissed. None of them are no longer on his platform. I noticed that I was told there was none of them support his channel no more. But they were very loyal at one point. They were very, very loyal on his channel. Very loyal. And he shitted on them. I don't need you. You disgust me. You're pieces of trash. And you know what I'm saying? Your little bit of money ain't doing nothing. And I was like, damn. Wow. Wow. Like, whew. I mean, like I said, this was worse than a rat beef. Like oh man. But with that said, I'm going to get out of here. This is my entertainment part. You know, I just wanted to show the people karma is a bitch. When you go out there and you hurt good people and you think everything is going to be sweet, it's going to come right back to you. All those names that this mental patient mentioned, they all betrayed me. They all betrayed me because they didn't like my vision. They didn't like what I was saying. I have a vision too. I spoke about my vision. I spoke about what I'm doing. These people ain't doing nothing. But they make mockery. They're not trying to help. They're not trying to do something. I'm doing something tangible. And none of them said, look, what can I do to help to make it grow? They're going to try to control some state. And they haven't gone over there yet. Bozo Muhammad, we don't know if Bozo Muhammad was actually there in Mississippi. We don't know that. We don't know if he was in Mississippi doing all that talking. And we saw him on YouTube the majority of the time. We didn't see him put in no work. And I knew that was going to happen. And I even said, if you out there claiming doing this work, I should be seeing you less on YouTube. But no, that wasn't the case. But the mental patient knew that. He was just happy, oh, he's in Mississippi. We don't know. You don't know what that man was in Mississippi or not. I don't know what that man was. All of it failed. All that friendship, the pipe dream, all of it collapsed. But like they say, what comes around goes around. I don't have nothing to worry about. Anybody that done me wrong, it comes back to them full force. Full force. And you notice the mental patient didn't mention my name because I'm doing the work. You can't talk about me. There's nothing you can say about me. Nothing. You can't even compare me to these motherfuckers. So you can say whatever you want about me. Because I don't be on YouTube like that. But these dudes, damn. I mean, he got woo. Well, every dog has his day. That's all I gotta say. But with that said, I'm out of here. It's 4 hours. I might have to try to shrink this short because there was a gap. But that was the video that I really wanted to play. I didn't want to play the other one. I thought I had the other one, but that was the video I wanted to play, really. But with that said, I'm out of here. Peace and one love.
Thank you.